Testing microphone 1 2.
Testing microphone 1 2. Testing microphone.
Testing microphone 1 2. Okay, start over. Um, so stupid. Well, it's been a week and a half. Okay, short to make this long story short. Uh, my daughter had spring break. That's why I wasn't on last week at all. Uh, the week before that, the last day I was on was Thursday the 13th. Friday the 14th, my daughter was sick. She was home from school. She had a 105-degree temp. She was sick Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. So she was sick like the first 3 days of her spring break. We took her to her wellness check on Tuesday. Her 6-year wellness check. The doctor said she's doing great. Keep doing whatever you're doing. He started. The doctor initiated the conversation with us when he first came into the exam room. My wife and I were in there, and then he turned to our daughter and started talking to our daughter. And our daughter started talking to him like I'm talking to you right now. And so uh, I need to put, like when my mic goes on, I need to put like something in my Twitch that has like flashing like mic, or live, live, so I can see. Anyway, so my doctor, her doctor, uh, started talking to her, and she's talking back to him like I'm talking to you right now. She's just answering his questions and probably using pretty much uh, the same words that I'm using right now, the same kind of words. She's just talking to him in normal conversation. And when she started talking to him and answering him, he's kind of like, wow. And so jokingly, he asked her, "So what grade are you in, fifth or sixth?" And she's like, "I'm in kindergarten." He's like, "Oh, wow." And then he looked over at us like, "Okay." And then went on, "What do you like about kindergarten? What's your favorite subject?" All that stuff. But you could tell he was pretty impressed with her ability to communicate, which again goes back to her reading. She's a really good reader, which again goes back to why? Because we read with her every night before bed. Since I don't remember when, 2 years old, year and a half old, we read to her. And we never talked to her in baby talk, ever. We just talked to her like I'm talking to you right now. I remember when my wife went back to work after she was off for 3 months for her medical leave. She went back to work and I retired and I stayed home with our daughter, and she had eczema. So they recommended that every morning we wipe her down just with some warm water, and we put uh, Vanacream on her. So I would do that with her every morning after breakfast or before her nap. And I would talk to her like I'm talking to you right now. I'd sometimes sing songs to her. I'd make up funny songs. You know, uh, but I would talk to her. Okay, Daddy's going to put your Vanacream on now. We got to take care of your eczema. And you know, we talked to her like I'm talking to you right now. We would just talk to her. And that's how she talks now. She talks to her the way that we've talked to her since she was a baby. Um, so what else was in that story that I might have left out? So, oh yeah. So after that, after her doctor appointment at 10 a.m., we stopped at this nice place to have coffee because my wife and I didn't eat anything before we left. The appointment was at 10 a.m. We slept in, we got up, we got our daughter some cereal, and then we left. So we stopped somewhere and we got a coffee. We got like a little breakfast sandwich or something and a pastry. And then that afternoon, our daughter she wanted to go for a walk. So we're like, okay, let's go for a walk. So we walked up to Dairy Queen. We had Dairy Queen, came back home. I was saying it's nice because the walk back home even if you have like a hamburger at Dairy Queen, the walk back home is all downhill, pretty much. That afternoon, I felt a little scratch in my throat. I'm like, because I knew, our daughter had been sick. I'm like, oh, here we go. And sure enough, that's how it starts with me. Always a scratch, a scratchy throat. Next day, Wednesday, cold. I had a cold. So my daughter is sick. Uh, the first 3 days um, of her spring break. The fourth day, we did go out and get out and do some stuff. But then the fifth day, Wednesday, I'm sick. Got a bad cold. And so I was sick the rest of her spring break. My wife did get out with her and do some things with her in that time. But, I had plans like going to the library, going to the park, doing fun stuff. And I get sick, probably from her. And, I started thinking to myself, I cannot wait until summertime because our daughter's only sick when she goes to school. That's the only time she's sick. Summertime, she's fine. Uh, if she can get through school without getting sick in school and going over like a winter break or a spring break or something like that, she's fine. The only time she gets sick is in school. So that's my story. Had a uneventful spring break. That's why I've been off for 2 weeks, though, is because I've been sick. Um, I hope everybody can hear me and that everybody liked my story. Um, but yeah, it's kind of sad. Um, and and unfortunately, this is not the first vacation that she's had that's been spoiled by sickness. Not my sickness, not my wife's sickness, but because she's in school and parents let their sick kids come to school and get other kids sick. And so, yeah, it's just kind of sad that they let that stuff happen. Okay, let's see. I was going to do Falcon collection. Probably still on Good Old Games, but it's probably, yeah, it's still full price on Good Old Games. Last time it was reduced in price was July. It was reduced in price in March of 2016, but then last time it was $4.99 on Good Old Games was July 1st. And maybe that's because it's kind of a like a patriotic kind of thing. Okay, that is still, I was looking at Out of Ore because that looks like a fun game. So let's see, going down through the list here of games that I'm keeping an eye on. I got so many games. Nordhold, by the way, is looks like it's 30% off on All You Play. ALLYOUPLAY. All You Play. And it's also discounted on Steam. Also discounted on Steam right now. All right, so let's go. I've just gone through Is There Any Deal? And I don't see anything there that's really catching my attention. So let's go over to. Now, Steam does have a City Builder and Colony Sim Fest right now. City Skylines is $40. Oh, this is City Skylines 2 is 20% off at $40. I have City Skylines 1. I've played it. I don't play it a lot. I guess it's kind of too much city builder and not enough like economy, and yeah, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful game, but it's not enough of other things like economy and stuff like that for me. I'll probably wait till it comes down to like $20 or so, and then I'll buy it. Planet Base. Oh, Planet Base and Dawn of Man. That's the lowest on that. I think it's been like $17.99. Those two games combined. They're by the same developer, I believe. Manor Lords is $27.99. That's the lowest price I've ever seen it. I'm gonna wait on that one still. I'm gonna keep checking the updates on that one and see as it gets updated. But I'm probably not gonna buy it for another year. Well, I was going through the list here. Nordhold. I have to say, this is not a sponsored stream, but I did get a free key from the developer to play Nordhold. And so they offered me a key, and I said, I played the demo, and I liked the demo. I'm not great at these kind of games. Of course, I'm not great at any games, really, although I do love playing them. But they they did send me some information because they saw that I do stream strategy games. They sent me some information and told me, try out the demo, see if you like it. So I did try out the demo. I did post some content on here, Twitch and on YouTube. And so they offered me a key to the game. And so I did say, yeah, I will take a key to the game. And they said, we'd appreciate if you would post some content. I'd say, I'd be happy to. So City Skylines 1 is on sale also, $3. That would probably be a buy. If I didn't own it, that would be a buy. RimWorld, own it. Don't play it a lot. Manor Lords, I played the demo. These are all part of the, like I was saying, these are all part of the City Builder and Colony Sim. Oxygen not included. Very fun game. Very detailed as far as like some of the engineering and stuff that you need to do. I've played it to a point where, trying to think. I've played it to a point where I've got like coal burning, insulation tiles, and then I've played it to a point in my game where I'm trying to figure out how to get around the muck, the stuff that makes you sick that's in there. Timberborn, played it, love it, great game. That's on sale, 30% off, well worth the $25. Dwarf Fortress, I've played it. It's kind of like, Dwarf Fortress to me is kind of like RimWorld. It's okay. A lot of fantasy. Foundation, have not played Foundation, but that's on sale. Other ones on sale. Humankind, I do have that over on the Epic Games Store. Surviving Mars, I've played that. Really good game. Frostpunk, I've played that a couple of times. Very challenging game. You're basically walking on a tightrope, and you don't want to lean too far one way or the other, or else you'll fall. Workers and Resources Soviet Republic, have that one. Very good game. Workers and Resource Soviet Republic, probably the most realistic city builder um, that there is, as far as what you can do, what your people expect from you, what your population expects from you. Going Medieval, have that one. Very good game. I've held back on Farthest Frontier. That's very positive in its reviews, but there's some negative things about the game that I've read about that I have kind of held me back from buying it. Medieval Dynasty, I have it, played it. I have it, and I've played it. Um, I just haven't like jumped into it. Um, haven't played Kaiser Punk. Banished, have it. I like it, but I think the next time I play it, I'm going to look and see if there's a way to turn off like the natural disasters and stuff that happened because I like the game, but both times that I've played it, basically tornadoes have hit my town and wiped out half my population. And I'm like, okay, well, but normally tornadoes, I guess maybe a small town, a tornado could wipe out half the population. But yeah, when a tornado's, I mean, I'm not a scientist, but I don't think tornadoes, generally speaking, just like sit over a building for like, if this was like real time over a building for like an hour and just kind of demolish the building. That's kind of what happens in Banish. It just comes through the town and just kind of bounces from building to building to building, um, and wipes you out. And then you're kind of like, I think I should probably start over. So I think the next time I start over, yeah, I'm going to try without the natural disasters or limit them, dumb them down or something. Captain of Industry, really good game. Um, very detailed. Lots of places, like I was saying about Frostpunk, lots of places where you can get into trouble. Um, you can get into trouble and lose your way, and before you know it, you're in a death spiral. Let's see, Project High Rise. I think I played Project High Rise on Xbox. Didn't really care for it. SimCity 4 Deluxe Edition, have that one. Haven't played it too much. Anno 1800, really good game. Haven't played a ton of it, but what I've played, I like. I'm not really big into combat in these kind of games. Anno 1800 has combat, there's conflict. Um, Captain of Industry has some combat. Um, some of the other ones, like Banished, has the natural disasters. Medieval Dynasty has combat. Going Medieval has combat. But in Going Medieval, you kind of get a heads up. You know, there's an invasion coming and prepare, you know. Uh, but Anno 1800, really, it's really good. It's really fun. Um, I usually wait till these games go on sale. And I don't buy a lot of DLC for them because you spend $20 on a game, you get 50, 60 hours. It's what, 30 cents an hour for entertainment. That's kind of what I'm going for. So even if I don't play the whole game and, beat the game or, or get to the total end game or whatever, it's still okay because I've spent 30 cents an hour on entertainment, which is a really good deal in my opinion. Clan Folk, I have that one. I want to try that one again. That was fun. Let's see. Ostriv, very good game. Now, Ostriv is a city builder along is a Ostriv is a precursor. Ostriv is a precursor to Manor Lords. So Manor Lords, my understanding, is medieval. Ostriv is like 1800s Ukraine. And it is a precursor to Manor Lords. It does not have combat, but it has a fully fleshed out economy. I prefer, at least I haven't played Manor Lords in a while, but I prefer Ostriv because you can assign individual, you can't assign the worker, but for example, in the lumber mill, you can assign up to like 4 workers in the lumber mill, and you can assign 1 or 2 or 3 or 4. You can assign a specific number of workers to each area that requires a worker rather than having, like in Manor Lords, at least I think they've changed it now, but before it was you had a market stall, and what would happen is that the people that were gathering the berries would then set up a market stall selling berries, and they wouldn't be collecting the berries. And you're like, no, I don't. So that whole system, I tried to work around it. I just couldn't get it to work. But I think they've changed that now. But Ostriv is a precursor. I've owned Ostriv now for, what, 4 years? I first bought it. Um, at least a few years before Manor Lords came out. And I prefer Ostriv. It's much more fleshed out. It's not buggy. It's beautiful. Different time frame than, according to the developers, it's a different time frame than Manor Lords, and it's $20. You can't go wrong. I've played. Let's see, how many hours of Ostriv have I played? I have to go into my library, I think. I have played 66 hours of Ostriv, and I've enjoyed it. It's very fun, very relaxing. It's not like you actually play the game. It's not like what are those things called? It's not an idle game. You have to play the game. You have to monitor your economy. You have to monitor your citizens. Uh, but it's very relaxing because you don't have to worry about building up your army, to fight against invading forces and stuff like that. Um, it's very relaxing. Well, you know what? Can I just go back here? I think I'm going to go up here, and can I pop out one of my docs? The Twitch activity feed. Okay. Twitch stats. Maybe I can bring that over here. Okay. How about chat? There we go. But I don't want chat. I want viewers. Okay. And then what else that said docs I can do? Stream information. Okay, well, let's dock that over here then. Okay, well, that'll work. Okay. Yeah, so Ostriv, it's not like a idle game where you play it and then just let it run. You can do that, but it's a game where you're building you start off with 9 families, and they're all in tents, and it's like March, April, right after winter. And your first goal is to build a house for each family before winter comes, the following winter comes. And if you can't do that, if you only have 7 houses built, 2 families will leave. If a family doesn't have a house the first winter, it will leave. So let me go back over here too and put in Nordhold. Got to add this to my favorites list if I don't already have it in there. There we go. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go to favorites. And we're going to take out the demo one. Okay. But what I want to do is I want to come over here and go. Can I go back here? Yeah. Okay. Yes, so Ostriv is in there. Highly recommended by me. It's got, I can look over here again real quick. 5,700 reviews, 94% of reviews are 94% are positive. Let's see. I tried Songs of Six. I didn't like it. I don't know. I don't know. I just didn't like it. I think maybe it's the perspective. High Rise City, have that one. Like it. High Rise City gets a 79%. From about 2,000 view. No, only 1,000 user reviews. I like it. If there's a demo available, High Rise City, I like it. I think it's a good game. I should write a review for it. Well, this person doesn't recommend the game. They leave a review after they say, I came back to this game after losing interest for about a year. A year. I tried to pull up a save city and discovered that a new system for managing electricity had been added, and that basically made my city untenable. There was no tutorial alerting me to the big change or explaining what to do, just a few pop-ups if I happened to click the right things with info that was ultimately not helpful. Now, if I leave a game for a year, again, the first thing you can do is go through the updates. Let's see, the last time I played this game, I can look right now. I can go into my library. I'm just going to do this as an exercise. High Rise City. Last time I played this game was in July. In fact, I streamed it. Unfortunately, I streamed it and had the VOD in my stream before I realized that I needed to move the VOD over to YouTube or else I was going to lose the VOD after 60 days, I didn't. And so I lost that content. But I did stream it on stream for like 4 or 5 days. And so I played for 18 hours. Yeah, so like 3, 4 hours a day for 4 or 5 days. Um, but I haven't played since July. It's one of the first games that I played on my stream. So let's go to the store page. Let's go down to updates, view update history. Oh boy. There was an update in June, and there was an update in December. Some new content and some new infos on what we're working on. I got to go back to this game. This one thing, the game looks really good. The game looks really good. Uh, Now they did have it looks like they posted some stuff back in August also. That was back in August. Vacation season in August of 2024. July, after I stopped playing, they did release information about vacation season. And then before that was the June 3rd update. So there's been two updates since I last played. So I'm anticipating that, yeah, when I go in, if I try to play the same save file that I have, there's probably going to be an issue if they've made changes to the game like that. So, I mean, I have sympathy, but not a lot. If you lost interest in the game, you want to try it again with the new systems, then start a new city. It's not that hard. Car sim minigame. Fix the physics or add some weight to the vehicles, the way it slides out in the slightest turn. That's just a complaint that I don't buy that. If you don't like the way the car sim minigame, it's not really a minigame. So basically, in the game, you have the option. I pretty much believe it's an option. You don't have to do this. You have the option of delivering, like say, bricks from the brick maker to a hardware store or whatever that needs the bricks. So you actually get in the vehicle and you drive the vehicle from the brick maker to the hardware store. You have to drive it through traffic and stuff. It's not that hard. Come on. Um, I mean, I wouldn't be getting out my wheel and pedals and stuff to do it because it's not that hard. Uh, Car sim minigame, fix the physics or add some weight to the vehicles. It's not a physics game. It's not a car driving game. You have the option of doing those or not. You get bonuses if you do them, but you don't have to do them. So to give it a thumbs down for that, car sim minigame. Fix the physics or add some weight to the vehicles. The way it slides out and the slightest turn is not fun. The fact this is a minigame to get an upgrade. You could drive slower. You could drive slower. How's that? You don't have to drive at 60, 70 miles an hour. You can drive slower. What the fact that this is a mini game to get an upgrade as well, and the points can be on roads that aren't even connected to another bad point, forcing you to go off road to complete the mission in a very short time span given. I mean, come on, that's kind of petty, in my opinion. That's kind of petty. Anyways, we've gone through those. I've told you some of the games that I liked in the let's see. Where did I have my didn't I have stream health? Yeah, okay. And it tells me, right, how long I've been streaming. Oh, wait, no, because I want to be over. I want that to be over here. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. What I want that to be? I want it to be here. I don't get this. Okay, I want to bring this back this way. I'll just bring it back this way. Can you hear me now? Okay. It's got dropped. I've got some dropped frames. Again, I don't know why. I do not know why I'm dropping frames. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I I've got my phone. I've got uh the TV's off, the Xbox is off. Not doing anything up there, so I don't know why I'm dropping frames. But anyways, gonna try out some Nordhold. I'm kind of interested to come back to this game because I've seen a little bit of gameplay. Uh, I've seen a little bit of okay, let's see. Game. Here we go. There it is. Now let's see. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go into 34 1440 borderless. Okay, apply that. I'm not sure where my camera's going to be best to be. Now, I'm wondering if it's okay if I play the music. The developer didn't say anything about not playing the music. I'd like to play the music, and the developer has asked me to create content for the game. I do want to keep in mind, though, that the sound and stuff, I don't want it to be too loud. Okay. This is not going to be optimal gameplay. If you're looking for like strategies and tips and tricks and stuff, I might stumble on one or two as I'm playing. But if you want optimal gameplay and how to like min max or max min or whatever we're talking about, you need to go try to find somebody else's stream. Okay, this is a tower defense game. Really good one, actually. You can see people walking around the town here. The town gate. The life points of our village shield. If it drops to 0, the game is lost. Okay. You can see in the town here. So there is going to be speed running. You can see with the timer down here. People are walking through the town. So basically what this is tower defense. So there is an area here basically called the, what do they call it? Well, we'll see as we go into it. You build towers to defend your town. Nordhold. The tutorial. I'm not going to skip the tutorial because I did the tutorial before, but it's always wise when you haven't played. I haven't played in 2 months. Build your first tower on one of the hex fields to defend the village against the coming wave of enemies. The height is crucial. Towers on higher hex fields have more range. I'm wondering about line of sight, though. I wonder about line of sight. Okay, we're going to build an arrow tower. Click over here. These are your towers. An arrow tower is a cost-effective tower for basic single-target defense. It costs 10 wood. The price increase per tower that you build is 10 wood. So the first one will cost 10. The second one will cost 20. The third one will cost 30, etc. Press right mouse button to cancel the tower placement. Can I zoom in here? This is 2 range. This is 1.5 range. Why though? So you can't place them on the ground. This is ground height. Okay. So that's 0. You can put them on ground height. But this one will increase the range by a half. So what's the normal range? 1, 2, 3, 4? No, 3. So right here you can see 1, 2, 3. If I put it here, it comes out to 3 hexes. If I put it on 1, it comes out 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 hexes that way. Comes out 4 hexes. It go 1, 2, 3, 4 to those 4 hexes. Okay, this gives you +1 range, so it should be 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This gives you +2 range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. See, eventually I want to get one back here because these guys are heading from here. They're going to head down this path to the shield, and they're going to bump into the shield. Now, it's kind of critical. I think I don't want to put this way out here because you can see half of my range is covers nothing. You see what I'm saying? So I'd want to place it here, here, here. Now I'd probably want to place it here because it's going to go out into what's going to happen is the next area once the enemy comes through here, the next area will open up out here. Well, I shouldn't be saying all this. I should just play the game so that you can see. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's put it there. No tower is without an economy. To further expand your defense, your workers must gather resources. Click on the Lumberjack Camp icon to proceed. Lumberjack Camp. In this building, workers cut wood. Assign workers. This is your first resource building. Here, your workers can gather wood. Assign all your workers. You can assign workers over here. But eventually you can manage your workers over here also. So lumberjack camp, and there's icons here for your town, your lumberjack, and I'm not sure what this one is here. Lumberjack camp. The wood cut in this building is used for constructing both buildings and towers. Each worker assigned produces 10 wood per wave. A wave is a wave of enemies coming on to try to hit your shield. Worker assignment. We have 2 workers. We have 0 of 2 workers assigned. So each worker that's assigned to the lumberjack camp produces 10 wood. So if we assign 2, next turn we will have, where does it have my? We will have 120 wood. This is your first resource building. Here, your workers can gather wood. And then saying next. And then we have upgrades and we have meta progression also. Into battle. So right now we're in the economy phase, which is we operate in 2 recurring phases. The economy phase, where you assign workers, you construct buildings, and you plan your strategy. That's going to be the difficult part. In the defense phase, you initiate the phase with explore. You defend against the enemies. Workers work for you in the meantime. So while all this is going on down here, your towers are shooting at enemies and stuff. Your workers are working to produce wood, stone, gold. You can build a gold mine, all of that. By pressing explore, the battlefield expands with a random tile. Enemies always appear at the end of the path. This is the end right here. Let's explore. Now at this point, could I actually redo the tower? It's saying, oh, maybe right mouse means I could, oh, you can move like this. Okay. I'll try not to move too jerkily, so you can get in really close. You can't rotate though. I'll try not to move it around too jerkily, because I know that can be a little bit disorienting. So let's explore. Here they come. 3 of them. Boost economy further. Workers form the backbone of your economic growth. Click on the houses icon to proceed. Workers need houses. At first, the housing space is sufficient, but later you will need more houses to hire enough workers, and we will need a lot of them. Hire another one right away. Gotcha, Chief. So I can build up to 4 houses currently. Well, let's go to houses. I think that's this one here, houses. In this building, wheat is used to hire workers. A house typically accommodates 2 workers. Additional houses can be built for wood. So we need wood for houses and we need wood for towers at this point. The houses menu, build a house. And 20 wheat will hire a worker. Do we have enough to build a house? We do. Wood is required. Wood is needed to construct buildings and some towers. Stone is needed to build most of the towers. Wheat is needed to hire new workers and to brew beer. Gold, the valuable gold, is important for upgrades of towers, buildings, and for trading. So we have 2 workers. We have 1 of 4. We can build up to 4 houses, looks like. We have 1. We have up to 2. We have 2 of up to 4 workers, we need to hire a worker. So, it looks like 4 workers per house. We have 1 house. So once we need more than 4 workers, we need to build another house, which is going to cost us 35. Upgrades. Houses increase the population limit by 1 more slot. Procreative power. I could get that right now because I've got the gold. The cost of hiring workers is reduced by 10%. I can't do the wheat thing yet because I have not gotten to that part of the tutorial yet. So, again, here we go. Build a house in which up to 2 workers can live. Oh, 2. Okay. Well, it says I have 1 house built. And it seems to me like this would say I can have, in 1 house, I can have up to 4 workers. This should be 2 of 2, right? But anyways, let's look at this. Build a house in which up to 2 workers can live. Maybe the first one, 4 workers can live there. I don't know. The housing cost forecasts 35 for the first one, 70 for the second one. Like it doubles every time. The cost for workers doubles. 20, 40, 60. No. It increases by 20. 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160. I can count and do simple addition. So let's try hiring a worker. Let's see what happens. I did. But I can't hire another one. Why? Because the next one's going to cost 40 and I only have 25. Build a house in which up to 2 workers can live. Okay, so I guess the first house, 4 workers can live there. Okay. So I need to assign another worker to wood because we haven't done these yet. I can't even assign workers there yet. But I do want to build another tower. It's going to cost me 20, and the next one will cost me 30. Now, see, what I did in the past when I played this is I would put like one here, and then I put the next one here. And I saw somebody playing last night, Resorty, one of my go-to streamers, Rizorty, and he was building his tower here, back here. So he was concentrating his towers near the entrance to the gateway, basically, to his town. So I'm going to try that. Now I can build another one also. But let's see if I just build 1. Now these fire, they do 100 damage. So the guys that came on last time were the guys that came on last time that 100 health, and they fire every half a second. So twice a second. And then the range comes out. And these guys, I think I counted last night, they move about 3 tiles per second. So from when they reach here, that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll have to build another tower next time. Now, see, I have a question too about line of sight. Because if I was going to build another tower and I want it back here on 3, can it see past this? It doesn't have any of these things blocked out. It doesn't show any of these hexes here blocked out, like there isn't line of sight. But I wonder if there is line of sight. So I put one here, it's going to be what? 30, right? And I'm going to make 30 this turn. So you can see over here, I've got 100 wood, and I'm going to make 30 wood this turn. But I think I can hire another worker next turn. No, because I don't have any wheat coming in. So, I mean, I might as well, my next house is going to be what, 35? And I've got the wood, so I might as well build another tower, right? I'm going to build it there, and then we'll go with that. Let's see. 2, 4, 6. Okay. So they fire it doesn't look like they fire twice a second. Doesn't look like that happens. Unless my sense of timing is way off. Okay, so we're in economy again, but oh, I don't have a banner choice yet because I'm only on wave 2. I guess after wave 3, I get a banner choice. But the game isn't telling me I don't have enough to build a house. No, I don't know. Did I lose the tutorial somewhere? Did I lose the tutorial somewhere? Because, I don't see anything yet about building anything to get more. Now, see, I can build. Oh, a mill, quarry. Okay, so what I would need is I need to build a mill first. It's 25 wood. And then a house is going to be what? 35 to build a house. So 25, 35, that's 60. I could build another, with that I could build another, that I could get somebody in there making wheat. But then how much is the next tower going to cost me? 40. So 60, it would give me no wood left though. And then it would be, so 130, 60, that's 70, minus 40, it would give me 30 left over, plus 30 the next turn, that'd be 60. I could build another tower. Let's see. I want to try this. Two, 4, 6, 8, 9. Choose your banner. So you saw up here it said banner was coming after the end of wave 3. Increase the fire rate for your arrow towers. Fire rate plus 27%. So 27% times 0.5, but again, I don't even think it's a half second. Let's see, calculator. 0.5 times 0.27. So it'd be 0.5 minus 1.35. 0.5 minus 1.35. 0.5 minus 0.135. It'd fire about 3 arrows per second. But it doesn't. They don't fire that fast. Okay, rare. Arrow tower fires a burst of 3 arrows, each dealing reduced damage. The fire rate is moderately increased. Damage per arrow is almost halved. The fire rate is almost doubled. Arrows from the arrow tower deal more damage and have the chance to fire an additional arrow. What's bad about that? Extra shot chance probably 1 out of 9? No? 1 out of 8? Roughly 1 out of 8. 13%. Yeah. 1 out of every 7.69 arrows shot has a chance. But the arrows from the tower deal more damage and have the chance. I don't like the idea of reduced damage. The fire rate is moderately increased. 87% is moderate? I think I'm going to go with this one. Great. Your first tower can be upgraded. Woohoo! That would be this one. Tower upgrades usually cost gold. However, each tower receives a price reduction of 5 gold per wave. That's nice. I don't know if I knew that when I played the first time. Once it reaches 0, it automatically becomes level up. So these were 20, I think, or maybe 10. But after 2 waves, the first wave they went down to 5, the second wave they went down to 0. Now we're in the, yeah, anyway. Oh. Yeah, the fire rate is 0.5 second, right? It fires every half second, but it doesn't. I guess I don't understand that one. Let's do a crit 1 out of every 10 shots. Actually, no. We do a crit 1 out of every 6 shots. 6.5, something like that. Crit damage is 180%. And then you can do focus over here. You can tell it to fire at the one with the least health, the one with the most block, the most health. You can tell it to fire at the one that has the most armor, the least armor. Focus on the enemy nearest to the village, farthest from the village, closest to the tower, farthest from the tower. Who's the fastest, who's the slowest. Because they don't, it's not just those guys that we've been seeing. They like keep sending out more and more difficult groups of enemies. Right now we'll go with the one with the highest current health. Did I miss something there? Did I not read what was down here? I have a tendency to do that. Of course, I can always start over. So now, he didn't say anything about the mill. I don't know if I'm supposed to discover that on my own. Let's do it. Let's do a house. Oh no, we're just going to hire another worker, right? Well, I've got 35. I'll have 95. I don't know if I need another tower right away. Okay, next tower, again, is going to cost... Oh, I can do a volcano mortar. My next arrow tower is going to cost 50. I've got 65. I'll have 95 at the end of next turn as it stands. But I just spent money on this, so I feel like I should build a house so I can get new workers. Right? I should have done this before I did this because I've already could have put the extra worker in this. That's probably what I should have done. I should have built a new house and then put them in here and then built this and moved workers over. Let's see. Let's go with... let's build a house. Let's put a worker in... hire a worker. I can't because I don't have any. So I need to move... I need to do this. I need to do this. So I won't be able to hire a worker for a little while. But next turn, I can build another tower. So let's see how that works out. Again, I'm known for suboptimal gameplay. if you're here to learn how to play the game optimally, have a seat and be prepared to wait. Get a big glass of water. Okay, 2, 4, 6. What are these guys? What are the guys with the split thing? See, here's the thing. I didn't really see this one shooting at all. Because maybe everything was dead by the time it got into its range. Now, see, I can... Oh, okay. Let's increase crit damage. Hopefully we're getting crits. So if we wanted to upgrade now... It'd be nice if you could see statistics on how many did this one shoot at? How many shots did it take? How many shots? You know, how effective was this tower in its position? Something along those lines. Can't hire a new worker yet. Can't build a new house yet. Okay, but I could build a new tower. I did have one. I think I'm going to change the shot on this one because I think I did see this one shooting at nearest to the village. I'm not sure what that 2 is there. I think I remember seeing it there before. I mean, I'm kind of looking at Fields of Fire too because they do have like this line here. And is that important that you put it in the line of fire? Like this one over here. It seems to me like squares would be grayed out. If they can't hit the square, it would be grayed out. Since I don't see this one firing that much, I'm also going to say fire at the one nearest to the village. Now I'm going to put down another tower because I don't need more wood. This is already built. I don't need more wood to put somebody to hire a worker for here. So I'm just going to build another tower. Cost 20. Honor. The currency used to unlock meta progression, permanent progress across multiple game sessions. Okay, this shows, yeah, the first did I build another house? I did. So I built another house, but I didn't have to. Right? Because down here it says the first house is. Two workers can live. 4 workers can live in the original house because down here it says I have, I don't know. Suboptimal gameplay. I just kind of want to play. I want to put arrow towers down and I want to have the bad guys come in and have me shoot at them. So what if I put this down over here? It would only reach to there. It would reach one further. 1, 2, 3. It would reach one less from here. I think it'd be better here. Okay, let's go. What wave? Wave 4. I get a hero choice if I can get past wave 5. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. I think the highest I've gotten is at wave 8. Two are getting through. Man. That just tells me I need more down here. Essam. has passive attributes of building upgrade cost minus 10%, brings 1 chest. I mean, since upgrade costs, building upgrade costs. He comes with Lightning Strike, deals 900 damage to an enemy. That's a good one. Arcane Strike deals 150 damage within the radius. Spell damage counts 2 times. Severin. His passive attributes, 1 path, tiles, minus 50% chance of branches. Tower upgrades, minus 1 gold per tower level. I don't think I want that. He brings Arcane Explosion, and he adds plus 1%, gain plus 1% spell damage, I guess, when he does the Arcane Explosion. This one's Shadow Rain, deals 200 damage to the most forward 8 enemies, inflicts weakness. What is weakness? I don't know. Okay, Leander, passive attributes, brings 1 random common banner, brings 40 gold. That would be good. Deals 250 damage within the radius. Kills 4 random enemies, no elite or bosses. And he brings 40 gold and 1 random common banner. Now this is like good long term, right? Building upgrade costs. He brings a chest. He does 900 damage to an enemy, which this one kills 4 random enemies. Just kills them. This one could kill 1 enemy at this point, but I know that the enemy's health goes up as the game goes on. Oh, and it jumps. I'm not sure what jump means, though. I think jump means it jumps. It's like it jumps to additional enemies, but at a reduced damage each time, and I'm not sure how many times it jumps. Oh, you know what? I should probably... Gareth, I hope you don't mind me saying hi. Thanks for watching. Playing Nordhold. Not first time player. I played some of the demo, but I'm trying to be better than what I was in the demo. It's a fun game, definitely. Lots of things to think about, lots of choices. The game's very well crafted, in my opinion. Let's see if I click on here. Just click off of it. There we go. Yeah, it's pretty addictive. And I think the highest wave that I saw last night, the streamer that I was watching, he got up to wave 14. But I've seen some stuff on YouTube, I think, too, in the demo, when I was watching the demo, where people were just doing crazy 20, 25, 30 waves. Yeah. Get to level 21 and then you're done. Yeah, it's very challenging. It's very thought-provoking as far as how you build your city, and I've already made a couple mistakes with building stuff that I didn't need to build yet. But what I found is, at least from the streamer that I watched last night, the best way at least to start off is by focusing your yeah, just one more game, right? What I found, at least from that streamer I watched last night, is to focus your defenses, your towers, right in that very first thing here, the very first pod, group of tiles. Let's see, I'm debating random common banner and 40 gold, which would be nice. And devastation kills 4 random enemies. Now, I'm having a little bit of trouble understanding this one. One path tiles, less 50% chance of branches. Yeah, everybody plays differently. Exactly. But I don't like this tower upgrades -1 gold per tower level. I don't like that. Oh, does that mean tower upgrades it costs -1 gold per tower level? Is that what that means? I'm not sure. Right. This one deals 200 damage to the most forward 8 enemies. What's weakness? I'm not sure if there's a way I can like hold shift down and maybe come over here and see what this means. Mouse over it and see what weakness means. Or maybe there's a maybe there's like a okay. Yeah, I had 2 get through last wave. Building upgrade cost -10. I can see that that would be good. Brings a chest. Spell damage counts ×2. 900 damage to an enemy is good. I kind of like this one though. A random banner and 40 gold. And kills 4 random enemies. Doesn't just do damage to them, it kills them. I'm going to go with this one. I get a rapid archer. Arrow tower fires a burst of 3 arrows, each dealing reduced damage. The fire rate's moderately decreased. Damage per arrow 39%. Fire rate 85%. Okay, yeah. Yep. So I'm down to 20 wood, but I can hire a worker. I can hire another worker to get more wood. I got my 40. So the next worker, the next yeah, so it's kind of confusing to me. It's like the first house. Hey, thanks for following, Gareth. I appreciate it. Welcome to the channel. The first house looks like it can hold 4 workers, but every house after that can only hold 2 workers. So I was a little bit confused about that when I first started. I could do the procreative power. So it would reduce the cost by 10%, which means my next worker would only be 54 wheat. But I'd have to spend 10 of 65 gold. I think I might wait on that because I don't need a worker right now. What I do want to do though is assign another worker to wood. So my next tower is going to be 60. Yeah, see, I needed to put... I should have put this one down here. Oh, let's go with crit. Now here's my problem too. Last time I played the demo. I played the demo a couple weeks ago because the dev sent me a message saying, you know, we've noticed that you've done content before for this. You've posted content, and we want to remind you the full version's coming out. So, you know, you can still play the demo. So I tried playing the demo again, and I forgot to do this. I got to like, I don't know, some point in like fourth, or I got to this level, I guess, maybe the fifth, after the fourth wave. And I forgot to use these guys. I forgot to use the spells. And at the end of it, I'm looking down, I'm like, oh man, I didn't use the spells. That's not good. Yep. Last resort. Because I did have 2 get through, so now I'm down to 8 life points. Okay, I think that's it for the economy phase. I can't do anything else with this. I could build a volcano mortar. I'm not real sold on this yet. I'm not real sold on it. If I was to put it down, if I put one down here, it could almost cover up to the gate. And I could just tell it to shoot at the one closest to the city. I think I'll try that. Why not? Focus on the enemy nearest to the village. And I'm going to switch this one. That's what that was. Okay. I think I want this one just to focus on the one closest to the city. Nearest to the village. Okay. Let's do it. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30. Oh dear. Oh dear. Wow. I'm impressed. My guys did good. Now see, what I'd like to see though too, and get the life up later in game. Volcano and do great AoE and debuff damage. Can. Declick the heart. Yeah. Prioritize aiming. Me being me would have placed the volcano further out is at 360 aiming. Yeah, I probably should have done that. Increase the area effect of the volcano mortar. Area of effect plus 20%. Common. Increase the fire rate of your arrow towers. Fire rate 27%. Lucky shot. Arrows from the arrow tower deal more damage and have the chance to fire an additional arrow. I already have that one. Oh, so 16 to 18. Yeah, I'm going to take that one because I already have this. So it would increase it from 16 to 37 and 13 to 18. So let's see. You were saying, yeah, place this one because I did waste a lot of it on empty space, but I wanted to cover all the way down. So if it can land here and kill a mob before it gets here, that's kind of what I was shooting for. Yep. So you were saying with this one, click off the heart And I wanted to focus on the enemy nearest to the village. That one there. Right. Lowest block, highest armor, lowest armor. Okay. Focus on the closest to the tower, farthest, the fastest, the slowest. Spawns. Yeah, this is important later, I know, from what I watched last night. Shoots around wildly. That's what my towers would do in real life. They would just shoot around wildly. No, I think I'd actually be pretty disciplined. I'd actually be pretty disciplined. Focus on the enemy carrying a barrier to protect other enemies. Largest cluster of enemies. Elite, boss or elite enemies. Immune to attacks. That regenerates its HP. If you enable this function, the focus does not change until the enemy is dead or out of range. That's a good one. So you're saying, though, prioritize aiming. Oh, I see what you're down here. Accuracy? I've been prioritizing crit in the towers, crit chance. But you're saying prioritize accuracy? Fire rate? Yeah. That is a good one also. Let's see. DPS per wave, 12. So, Gareth, were you saying, though, to focus on accuracy? Excuse me. Woo. Oh, you know what? I need to move my... Where should I have this? The camera's probably better over here. Can I move these? I can't. Oop, don't. Pay no mind to the man on the screen. I think when I first started playing, when I played the demo, I focused on fire rate. Fire faster. But, see, the base accuracy is 0. So there's... See, that's why I was saying these stats up here, it'd be nice if you could look and see. It'd be nice if you could see your current damage per arrow or per mortar or your current kills per arrow shot, that type of thing. Because, I mean, the cost on these is different. First, you have the wood cost to build them. Then you have the upgrade cost if you're going to spend gold. So the costs are different. But what I'd like to know is, so I'm doing 102 damage per second. Most of them are most of the mobs are 100 damage. They have 100 health. So, have you noticed, Gareth, in the game, if there's line of sight, you know, can this one that I have moused over here, can this see all of these hexes regardless of whether there's like a tree in the way? There's no line of sight, okay. So it can see all of the hexes in its range regardless of whatever's in front of it. Okay, so like this one can see all these 3 hexes, even though this one is on a bigger hill and etc. Yeah. So I think what I'm going to put, this is kind of like a last ditch thing. And like you said, I probably should have put it up here because it's got such a wide range. And then maybe put an arrow tower here to kind of clean up whatever might be running in there. So let's see. I've got 65. My next build in my... I've got 4 workers assigned. Oh, I've got 3 workers assigned here. So I can get another worker. I can get another worker. I cannot. Okay. I can buy stuff with gold, though. Each worker generates 2 gold per wave. Economy budget. All building upgrades get 10%, 25, 40% cheaper. Yeah, I was just saying with this, I'd kind of like to know, like per arrow, per weapon usage, what kind of damage am I getting, or how many enemies are killed. Like, I kind of want to know, how many arrows is this thing firing per wave? Now, see, this is only doing 53% damage. $53 damage. I mean, I know I took that thing, but I thought that was... Now, where is my... Does it show which banners and stuff I have? Okay. More damage, chance of additional shot. 3-shot burst. Slightly lower fire rate. Oh, damage per arrow 39%, fire rate 85%. So what is the fire rate now? That may have been a mistake. Well, let's see, because I can't do any economy. Uh-oh. Health bars of enemies are color-coded. Green health bars indicate 100% or 100 HP per segment. Turquoise health bars represent 1,000 HP per segment. Oh dear. So, yeah. I need to change this, change all these guys to fire at the one with the highest health. Yeah, this isn't going to be good. I think I'm going to use this one right away, Q. Oh. Highest health. Highest health. Boom, boom. made it. I made it. Barely. Rip. I made it. Just barely. Fire rate. So if I increase this to 25, that means 1 out of every 4 is a crit. Well, let's see, because I think I have to wait till 9 to get a oh, accuracy increases chance to ignore block. Now see, I wish it gave you like some icons over here to see which enemies are which. Because I know, yeah, they have different levels of health, but they also have different abilities and different buffs and stuff like that. So it's really hard, like trying to click on something while it's running through here, like click, 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 to see what its stats are. Well, I guess it's good to know. This one is focused on boss or elite enemies. So you open up your tower, you click on that one, you open up the next tower, click on that one, you open up the next tower. Unlock the Citadel and increase the town's health. That's what I need right now. See, I don't know which ones have armor. I don't know which ones have block. I mean, as far as I know now, all they have, like that boss just had 1,000 health. He had way more health than everybody else. Barriers. Who carries the barriers? And I don't see... Oh, wait a second. Let's see. Pause the game. My spacebar isn't working to do that because the game's paused right now. See, I was doing this to pause the game, but then I couldn't interact with anything, so I guess I'll have to try the spacebar next time. Okay, let's go 25% crit chance. We'll try crit chance. Can I build another tower? I can! Sweet. I'm going to build it down here because I need better cover for this. Let's see. Here. We'll go there. Now, can I hire somebody yet? I don't think I can hire anybody yet. Let's do this. Let's increase the wheat production. Let's go to... wood production. We'll increase that. What do I have? I have 36. The next game, meta progression. +1 worker. Got 36. I could start the next game with what? +10 wood? Or +10 wheat. What did I start with this game? I don't know. But I can't hire another worker. because it's 60. And I won't have 60 for a while. The next one will be 70, so I won't have 70. I'll have 70 in 2 turns. But if I take one off of there, I'll have 68 in 2 turns. Oops. Okay, if I take one off, I'll have 68 in 2 turns. I need 70 for another tower. If I take one off, I'll have... Well, I can do it this turn, 56, and then next turn I can take one off, and I'll have 70. So it'll still be 2 turns, but it'll be 2 turns guaranteed, basically. All right. The Citadel, is that in the castle? Somewhere down here. Okay, I could spend 15. And that's meta progression. Oh, that's why it's red. Okay. All building upgrades. So, right. So, building upgrades, does that include towers or they're separate? Tower upgrades and building upgrades. Saying hi to my wife. She went on lunch 2 hours ago and I missed it because I'm so focused on the game. Yep. Let's see. So these are not unlocked yet. Okay. So really there's nothing left to do except explore. So let's do that. This is as far as I've gotten. Wave 8. Any elites in here? Yeah, there are. So let's go with, you can focus on elite. No. You can focus on elite. You can focus on the one closest to the... Oh man, they're gonna get through. Got him. Oh, oh, oh. Nope. That's as high as I've gotten. I made it! I made it! By the skin of my teeth! All right. All right. I got 1 health point left, people. You better start packing. You better start packing, man. Get on that boat and get out of here. Because Jurassic Park is... I do not endorse Jurassic Park. Oh, let's see. Increase this by 30. I think this one needs fire rate. It needs to shoot faster. I'm going to do fire rate on this one. do fire rate on this one. Gotta shoot faster, boys. So it's starting to spit out elites now. So I think I want these two to focus on the elites because they're not like in the main. Usually there's like 4 or 5 that come out and then an elite comes out. These guys can focus on oh boy. Nearest to the village. No, I don't want to do that. Furthest from the village? Highest current health. Highest current health. I still think I want this guy to focus on the one nearest to the village. The one who's nearest to the village and the fastest. Okay, I think this could be it. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to take one off here. So that'll give me 80 for next turn. And I need to put one on here so I can get another worker. So I can build another tower. Well, I didn't forget to use this. I used this twice last time. Did your energy start off with, what does this mean? Available tower fusions. Unique banner. Collect 9 banners of the same tower to gain a unique banner for that tower type. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement by 3 per banner. 3 banners from 2 towers to perform a fusion. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement by 1 per banner. Oh, so that's a fusion. The Lucky Shot and the Rapid Archer. Oh, you get 2 shots from the Q and E. Okay. So this shows that I have a fusion between Lucky Shot and Rapid Archer, right? But I'm only doing 53 damage. But it's got me past the highest point that I think I've been in the game, so I think I should have put these, both of these down here. And then this one again, I should have put like up here. Well, I think the only thing I could really do is with gold. All building upgrades. Scandinavian style, procreative. Production increased by 5 per worker. Wood production's increased by... wood production's increased by... 5 per worker. That would be 20. I mean, I might as well spend it, because guess what? I might as well spend it because I got it. Because I'm probably not going to have it in a couple of turns. I mean, at the end of this wave, probably not going to have it. Okay, let's try exploring. We explored, and what? More enemies? No! No, no, no! So wave 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Rip. Rip. Let's see what happens. They're shooting faster. Look at how... Oh, because they're shooting the 3 arrows at a time, right? So I need to get ready to do a fireball. Oh, that was not good. That wasn't too bad. That was it, though. That was all my magic. Only got 1 health left. Only got 1 health left. Get him, get him, get him! Get him! Oh, man! Enhances the spell effect. How come I get this? Oh, I did unlock this. This is part of the meta progression, Gareth? I kind of like this because I'm familiar with this. I haven't seen this before. Allows you to choose risk-reward modifiers for upcoming waves. This one has got a tangible effect that increases the spell damage. This one's kind of like maybe good or bad. Building unlocked. Brewery. Trading post. Statue. Honor. So should I unlock perks now, do you think? Okay, let's look at it. Wave 8, statistics. Completed Wave 8. 240 new high score bonus honor. Old high score Wave 0. Does this just tell you what this is? Okay, so brewery. Trading post. Trade your resources. Statue. Strengthen a tower type. Okay. Unlock perks. So I have 284 honor to spend, huh? So now I need to gain a different level or meta progression thing in order to get this one. Oh, bosses drop relics, huh? Legend Seeker. Add 1% chance to get legendary banners. Seeker of Rare. Oh, that's 500. Twist of Fate. Add 1 reroll to the banner choice events. Eternal Glory. Increase the honor per wave and boss kill by 10%. Doesn't sound bad. Increase the honor per wave and boss by 10%. So if I got 100 for killing a boss, it'd be 110. Heritage. Yeah, I definitely want that one. Sylvan Gift. 209. Yeah, I definitely want an extra worker. Lumberjack camp. 10 more wood. 10 more stone. 5 more gold. 10 more wheat. That would probably be helpful. Earn from trading ships. Earnings from trading ships increased by 1 gold per level. See, I don't even have any trading ships yet. Bottomless tankard. I haven't even built a tavern yet. Brewery. Haven't built a brewery. Generational triumph. Receive 5% spell damage for each boss kill. Blessings of... So, right now, I have 0 spell damage. Oh, it increases it by 0%. If I did this, it would increase it by 5%. Statue. The statue's bonus increased by 5%. I haven't even built a statue yet. So, does the honor carry over to like when I start my next game, so that I could use this to buy once I understand what some of this stuff is? Like, would this be a benefit to me? And can I even build the statue at this point? Then it will carry over. Okay, so at the beginning of the next game, if I stop now, I'd have 209 honor. Okay. Let's see, what do the stats look like? Early in the stream, this has been happening to me early in the stream. I dropped about 7,000 frames. I have no idea why. But I haven't dropped any more since then. I'm streaming at 10,000 kbps. 2 hours. I got to take a break. So I'm going to do that. I think I'll just leave this up here for now. And people, if they come into the stream, they can see, man, this guy sucks. Completed wave 8? What? I completed wave 8 when I was 2 years old. Let's look at the leaderboard. Where am I? Oh. 16,432 out of what? Out of 16,435? No. We only show the first 17,304 entries, but they could show, they could tell you how many entries are in there. They could tell you how many entries are in there. The last wave, I did 3 DPS. Oh, this did 3 DPS. See, I'm not sold on that. I'm not sold on that volcanic mortar thing. I'm not sold on that at all. I'm going to try something out here because I added this to my stream for when I make a joke or make a funny. I want to see if it works. It does. Nice. Yeah, I'm not sold on that volcanic mortar. I don't think it is that good, honestly. Or at least my placement of it. Yeah, my placement of it was bad. Good point. Well, look though, for having the lowest amount of DPS on this page, I actually got higher than 3 of the other players by only a point each, but I had the lowest DPS out of these last 4. So what's going to increase my DPS? My rate of fire, my crit chance, I think probably my rate of fire needs to get up there. Top 6% of all players. Oh, I was hoping I could see who like the top 6%, who is the highest. The highest DPS in a wave I've had is only 200. That's because of this thing. I just had really bad placement on that. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. Oh, I gotta take a break. Gonna heat up some coffee. Maybe make some more coffee, actually. So I'll be back in a few minutes. What time is it? My daughter has piano lessons at school today. So she's going to be in school for about another 3 hours. So I'll be signing off around 2:30. I'm in Mountain Standard Time. So yeah, I'll be signing off around 2:30, but I'll be back. Oh, you're in the UK. Nice. Been there a couple times. Had a great time there. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. So what I do is I play some music, and I've got a nice picture that I post up. The music shouldn't be too loud. It's very soft music to begin with. So I'm going to play that, and then I should be back in a couple minutes, and thanks for watching. Listening, you just heard me coughing from my cold, so I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't too loud. I'll turn the mic off now. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. I appreciate it. Um, let's go to back to Nordhold. I'm just reviewing my last. That's like the third run I've done of this game, I think. Besides the demo. Um, oh, cool. I just noticed this. Well, noticed it, paying attention to it. Actually, I noticed it. I'm paying attention to it now. Um, I'm actually paying attention over here. You can see I had 3 on my last wave of. It's interesting to look and see. Now, this person had 3 more. They had the same score as me. I did way less DPS than them. Way less DPS. But I got the same score. Which means to tell me if I can up my DPS, I can up my score a lot. So if I have better placement of my towers, then I can up my score a lot, I think. Anyways, so I was looking at is that they've got this here, which these guys were using this. I was using the mortar tower. I had terrible DPS because it was very badly placed. I was using it as like a last-ditch effort right by my building. I was using it as a last-ditch effort right by my building, or right by my town gate, and it was not well placed at all. Okay, here we go. Wave 51. Wow. DPS last wave, 55 million DPS. I got a ways to go to catch up. I think. So yeah, that's gonna be a goal of mine. Catch up again. Let's see, 240 new high score bonus honor. Wow. And then my friend Resorty, he's a streamer on Twitch. He he got up to wave 14. I think his lapse wave though last night was only 8. For whatever reason. He's a really good streamer. I highly recommend Resorty to watch him. He's really good. So I looked at my perks. I did bump up the shield wall. Add 1 reroll to the banner choice events. Legendary relics that a boss drops. Eternal glory. That one might be good. Increase the honor per wave. I think I want to do that one. That's per wave. More wood. More stone. More gold. More wheat. I got 159 left, so these probably would not be bad. Can't afford that one, that one. Haven't made beer yet. Generational Triumph. Receive 5 spell damage for each boss kill. 5% spell damage. Okay, let's go back up here and look. Next game, you start the next games with 10 more wood. So if I did all 3 of those, it'd be 75. Got 159. Let's do those. So we're not doing any min-maxing here. We're just going right across the board. Okay, so let's play again. I looked at all those. Let's play again. Choose your starter bonus. 50% HP for enemies in the first 5 waves. Gain 2 rerolls. Let's try the rerolls just to see what happens. Okay, so what I was saying before though is, and I can't wait to watch some speedrunners play this. Now it says I can build this with 65 stone. How many do I have right now? Strengthen a tower type. Well, probably the tower type I would strengthen would be, permanently unlock the arc tower. It emits lightning that jumps to foes with damage decreasing per jump. It just costs me honor. I'll do that. Costs 3 what? 5 and 5. Or 5 and 15. Let's try that one. And we'll put an arrow tower down. All right, so let's increase this. Let's put workers in here. Can I get another worker? I start with 3 instead of 2. Let's do that one. Let's hire a worker. Put the worker over here in the middle. Let's see. We're going to put the worker in the middle. So my next worker costs 54. Why is that? Why doesn't it cost 36? I should have been paying attention closer to what I was doing. Okay, I maxed out on housing. It cost me 35 to build a house. My next worker is going to cost me 54. So I can't even hire another worker. My next arrow tower is going to cost me 20. So right now I've got enough to build 3 more arrow towers. I've got enough to build a volcano mortar. But I don't have... It's going to take me how many turns to do... So that's 39. At this rate, 59, it would cost me 2 more turns to build a worker. So let's do that. So all my people are assigned. Got my max thing. I've got this over here. Oh, there's the brewery. Okay, I was wondering about that. Build a trading post and build a statue. Okay, let's explore. Okay. 30 stone. I'm not doing any stone right now. So next turn I'll be able to build a worker. I want to build stone. I want to build a quarry, which is going to cost me 35 wood. So when I can buy another worker, I'll build the quarry so I can start building these things. So this one you can also set its thing. That's true. I'm trying to discern what the fire rate is. To me, this says that it's 0.55. So basically, this would be approximately twice per second. Hey, Gareth. Welcome back. I do have some homemade. I do have some homemade banana bread that my wife made a couple days ago. It's delicious. So I'm going to have a little ASMR with my newly warmed up cup of coffee. Now I do have to remember when I open this up, I'm going to have to move my camera down when I open this up so people can see what I'm doing over here. I'll have to remember to do that. There's no really good spot for the camera. Maybe at the top. I'll try to keep that in mind. So I did open up the arc tower. I built one of those. Next turn, I'm going to hire another worker. Oh no, I got to build a house. So next turn, I'm going to build a house. I'm going to hire another worker, and I'm going to build the quarry and put them in the quarry so I can build more arc towers. So that's the plan right now. This thing starts shooting like right away. This thing's really good. All right, so why is that empty? I'm in the economy phase. Okay, so I'm going to build a house because I want to hire another worker. Do I have enough to hire another worker yet? Yeah, I have 59. Oh, I don't have any houses, that's why. Build a house, hire a worker, build a quarry, and put the worker in the quarry. Oh no. And next turn, I'll have enough to build another arc tower. Do I have enough yet to justify a volcano? So I'm doing 10. So next turn I'd have 35. I need 30. So I'm not going to do that yet because that's going to use up 15. And I want to build another arc tower. So I'm assuming then tower upgrade prices are different from building upgrade prices. Greetings. Allie, greetings. Let me click on my thing here. Allie 233. Don't see anything in there from Allie 233. Yeah, this one, the range comes right out to here. And like, even though it only shows it covers half of it, I guess, it must cover the whole thing. This thing starts shooting as soon as a mop gets in there. It starts shooting right away. Now, I think I'm going to increase fire rate on this next time. I'm wondering if I should just do I'll have to do an adjustment at some point and move the camera like up in here somewhere. I mean, I guess I could always make it smaller. I could put down another arrow tower, but I don't want to use up all the best spots. I want to put another one of these up here, arc tower, like right here or right here. Up here. Okay. Let's explore. Here they come. Whoa! Right there. It hits for 100, then jumps for 70. It hits for 100 and then jumps for 70. Arrows from the arrow tower deal more damage and have the chance to fire an additional arrow. I don't like that. Rapid Archer. So I had Rapid Archer last time. I had Lucky Shot and Rapid Archer. But Rapid Archer decreased my base DPS. It was 100. It decreased it down to like 53 for Rapid Archer. Like, no. Chain crits. Each arc tower critical hit, not from jumps, slightly increases this tower's individual future critical hit. Can't be bad, right? Barbed arrows. Arrows of the arrow tower inflict a bleeding debuff on impact. So bleed doesn't do more damage, it just slows the enemy down. 1 damage per second and stack size. Oh, it does do extra damage. Each stack lasts 5 seconds. The target moves 0% slower. A jump is 1 lightning bolt jumps to 1 nearby target and deals 70% of the original damage. It only jumps 1 time right now, so we want it to get to jump more often. We want it to jump more often. So these are arrow towers, but I'm going to be focusing on arc towers. So how many times What's this crit chance? 10%. DPS 42. Oh, total damage 870. Oh, 1.7k. Current damage 870. Okay. Current DPS would be nice if it said potential DPS. Because the difference between current DPS and potential DPS, like the max that you could do, would probably give you an idea if you're placing these properly. Like the last time with the volcano mortar, it's got a potential well, for example, on the the arrow. So Gareth, do you know, does this fire rate mean that it fires once every half second? 0.5 second? So it would fire twice per second, which seems pretty fast to me. But when I watch what's going on, and it must be, it's got to have something to do with its targeting, because first it has to find a target based on your criteria up here. They could almost put like targeting focus. I don't think, the first time I played this, I don't think I even noticed this box over here. Didn't even notice it. Just like, I don't know what that is. What is that box over there? By 1/10 of what? 1/10 of a second? So this would go to 0.45 then, right? If I did that. But I guess I wish the statistics were a little bit. Oh, this is the arc tower. This is the arrow tower, right? Yeah, this is the arrow tower. This is the arc tower. Yeah, the arc towers are the bomb. The arc towers are the way to go. So let's put down another arc tower. I can place one, right? Oh, do I gotta pick something first? Oh yeah, what do I want? I mean, this one's not bad, but I'm going to be focusing on building these. So I think that's what I need to do. So this one ignores block already. I want this to fire more often. I want them all to fire more often. If you demolish stuff, do you get credit for it? Returns 80% of the last building costs. Returned resources. So it would give me 4 wood and 12 stone, 80%. I mean, not that I want to, but I mean, I may want to demolish these. Fire faster. Now see this can't be seconds because this went up. I want to increase the fire rate. This went up to 0.6. Oh, I know what this is. So it fires 1.2 times per second. This one fires once per second. It fires half a time. Okay, it fires half a time per second. So it fires once every 2 seconds. Yeah, because I noticed this. I noticed when I first played, actually, I noticed this can't be like every half second it fires, because it's not firing every half second. It fires once every 2 seconds as the base. Now it's going to fire once. No, that can't be right either. Okay, wait. See if I can figure this out. Fire rate would be once every 2 seconds. On this one, the upgraded one, it would be 1.2 times every 2 seconds. That's what that means. So let's see, every 10 seconds. So this one, every 10 seconds, it's going to fire 5 times. This one, every 10 seconds, it's going to fire 6 times. Is that right? Yeah, so if it fires once every 2 seconds, it would fire 5 times every 10 seconds. This one fires every 1.2 times every 2 seconds. Times 5, that would be twice per... That would be 1.2 times 5 is 5, 6. Yeah, it would fire 6 times every 10 seconds. I think. Well, regardless of how often it fires, I'm building another one. I'm building that one there. Now, what am I doing over here? So I'm doing 5 per wave. My next worker is going to be 72. And it's going to take me... I've got 5 of 6 workers hired. 72 is going to be in, what, 47? At 20 per, that's going to be 3 turns. This next tower is going to cost me 45 stone. I could build a trading post. This costs stone and wood. So I need this 15 wood. I'm making 20 per turn. If I take one off here, that's going to be 55. But then I'd be able to reduce it next turn to 1. So what do I need? What do I need most? Next turn. Next wave. Let's get closer to our next tower. So our next tower would be in 2 turns. Let's get closer to our next tower. And then after that, it'll be the next worker. Actually, the next worker would be 20, 40, 65. I have enough to build. I have enough to build another tower already. Enough wood. That would be 55. I don't need another house yet. So 55. But my next worker is going to be 72. So 55 plus 20 be 75. So in 2 turns, I'd be able to build a worker. And then in 2 turns, I'll have enough stone to build another. I'll have 45 stone at this rate. Okay. But next turn, I just reduce this down to 20. I can put him back on wood. All right, let's see what happens. Explore. I'm going to enjoy some banana bread. Pretty comfortable, right? That was pretty comfortable. I think there might be. Is there a boss in this wave? Is there a boss in this wave? So I will have enough next time to hire another worker. My next house is going to be 70. I'm almost there. I'll have enough to hire another worker. I'll have enough to build I'll have enough wood and stuff to build another tower. So I'll have 75. I'll have 45. Let's go back on wood production. So I don't want to build anything yet because let's see what happens. No. Shoot him. Shoot him. Wow. Again, pretty comfortable. Brings 40 gold. I had the same ones as last time, except for this guy, Rowan. I had this guy. No, I didn't have this guy. Deals 180 damage within the radius. Counts 2 times. Spell damage counts 2 times. I haven't seen before how this reads for spell damage. 40 gold in one chest. Now this guy's got the one. Okay, he does 220 damage to the most forward 8 enemies. Inflicts weakness. Deals 165 damage within the radius. Gains 1 spell damage. So I guess I'd want to cast this. And then cast this. This guy. Oh, he 1 path tiles. Minus 50% chance of branches. Brings 100 wood. Wow, that's good. Elite enemy chance plus 20%. Building upgrade costs minus 10%. When they die, they drop a chest. He's got to kill 4 random enemies, but it won't kill the elite that he helped to spawn. Yeah, I'm going to bring in an elite. Every 5 waves, there's going to be a chance an elite shows up. And I'll give you a spell that will kill regulars, but not elites. Wait a second. What? Wait, what? You want to bring in elite, but you don't want to give us help in killing it? What? I don't know if you guys heard that in my. Oh, I just didn't hit the key with enough force. I have the rim shot sound keyed to Shift F12 because I figure a lot of games they don't go above F10 with the F keys, the function keys. So I figured that would work, but you have to press it like really purposefully. So I don't think I like this one. I like this one. This one worked out okay last time. But I don't like the elite enemy chance coming in right now at 20%. I like this one where I can cast this and gain 1% spell damage. And then I like this one to the 8 most forward 8 enemies and inflict weakness. I like that. So it slows them down. Now see, I like that this one, when you mouse over it, it tells you what the passive attributes are. Up here in this box up here, it tells you, okay, elite enemies are much bigger, stronger, blah, blah, blah. I would like it if when I moused over this, it would tell me what weakness is. It's interesting because when I've got 2 screens set up here. So I have 2 monitors set up. So I have to come over here. So I have to, in order to see who's in my chat, I have to click on refresh because I'm using the docking feature in OBS, so it doesn't update in real time. But when I do that, when I click inside the window on my second monitor here, it turns the sound off in the game. So I have to click back inside the game to get the sound back up in the game. Yeah, using OBS. Do you stream, Gareth? Is that your username, Gareth underscore 8000? Okay, I'll definitely add you. follow you. I'll try to remember to do that after the stream. Oh man, all my banana bread is gone. I think I'm going to take this one. I like this one that it slows down. I guess it does 220 damage to all of the forward 8 enemies, or does it split it between the forward 8 enemies? Seems like it did. And it doesn't sound like I have to target it. Rowan, just for the fun of it? Maybe next game. I'm going to take this one. I'm going to take Eldrick. Yeah, maybe next game I'll do that. I'll take Rowan. And we'll have some laughs. We'll have a lot of laughs with Rowan. And Rowan, guess who's going to get the last laugh? Rowan. Let's see. See, this is where I get tempted, like, put it more forward. But then I'm like, no, I want to concentrate him down here. Near my base. It'd be nice, too, if it told you. It would be nice if it told you how many tiles out of how many tiles. Or, you know, the coverage. Right now you're covering 65% of the area that you potentially cover. If you put it here, you're covering 55%, you know, something like that. So you kind of got an idea of, yeah, like I had my thing up here. It's like, no, don't put it there because you're only covering, you know, 33% of the possible area that you could cover. Like if I brought it over here, like say I put it like right there, or like right, where's a good spot where I'm covering? Yeah, like right here, you're covering 90% of the possible area that you can cover. Something like that. I don't know. Anyway, I come out to there with that. I come out to there with that. I'm gonna go there. I got 155 wood. So I've got enough to build another meeple. Let's put him on stone. My next meeple is going to be 90. So at this rate, I don't need a bunch of wood. So in 3 turns, I can hire another meeple. I don't need the wood right now, but I might want to. And then in 2 turns, I can build another arc tower. I got a lot of wood. Now, what does it cost? Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. So by the base, there's just one path. But over here, you're saying there's 2 paths. So if I put it here, I could be dealing damage this way and then out this way. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That would have been a better spot. Well, let's just put a tower here. Let's just put this tower here then. Because I can always demolish it and put down an arc tower there later. See, So here's the thing, though. Yeah, I tried strategizing when I first played the game, when the demo came out, and so I tried to put them in the best spots all along the path. And like I said, the highest I ever got was 8, level 8. And so I saw somebody streaming yesterday, and they concentrated them down here by the opening of their where the mobs are coming in, and it seemed they got as high as level 14. So that's kind of my goal: just get higher than I have been in the past. Now, what else could I build over here if I built another worker? First thing I need to do is build another house if I'm going to get another worker. If I need to hire another worker, which I can do in 3 turns, I need to build a house. It cost me 70. So I've got the money for it right now. Now let's see if I... So what did that last one cost me? It cost me 20. So if I was going to get a refund on it, say I wanted to, I wonder if this bad idea to put all at the start. Now see, I wonder if this gets lower, because when I looked at doing something like a demolish in the last game that I played, it said that I was only going to get 80% of the resources. Now see, if I was going to demolish this one, I would get 100%. So I'm going to demolish it. I'm going to demolish this one. And I'm going to put the arc tower where you suggested, Gareth. Right there. So, Gareth, you think maybe... see, what I would do, too, is I would try to put things like on the highest... the ones that had the highest reach. See, this isn't good, though. It's too far away, first of all. So your range is way cut down. Stuff along the road is much better. But like you said, it kind of this arrow tower would pick up stuff along this, and then they have to turn and go this way. So it'd probably be better placed there. This would overlap with that one. That one comes up to here. This would overlap with that one. I think this one's actually better. But that's probably where I want to place an arc tower. I mean, I think well, let me see. If I was going to demolish this one, only 80% of the last building costs. So the last building cost was 20. So 8 is not 80% of 20. It's got to be 10. So the first one cost me 10, so I get back 8. So what if I did this one? 80%. Okay. Let's see. How about a trading post? But I'm going to want to build another house, so I should probably do that now. I can leave it. You don't need to spend all right away. Keep some back for the future. Yeah. It's just I've played games before where it's like if you have it, spend it. Because that's kind of just the way the game goes. It's like use your resources when you have them because something might happen where your resources get taken away. There might be a disaster, something like that, an event type of thing. I'd like to know how much DPS this thing does. Just this one. Because it's kind of out here on its own. So it'd be nice to be able to filter just one out. You know? Just filter it out and tell me, you know, how much. Oh, it does tell you down here, DPS per wave. Okay. This one's doing 55. That was doing 29. This was doing 1. I mean, it's not really even worth having it there, honestly. I gotta remember, I got this one. Cast this one, and then cast this one. So, where does it show my spell damage? On here. Oh, so if I cast this one, it increases my spell damage by 11%, because he has 10% spell damage. And then I cast this one, so it would do 11% additional damage. But it doesn't tell you. Okay, let's see. I'm just going to go with these and explore. Should start hitting them. It only jumps one time. All right. Opening Blitz. Common. Arc Tower hits deal increased damage against enemies with more than 70% health. Special damage plus 48%. Looks like that's the way I want to go. Because I'm going to be focusing on the Arc Towers. Oh yeah, the boss wave comes in at 10, huh? So if I want to wait for another Arc Tower, I got one more turn to go. And then in one more turn, I can get another worker at 90. Actually, 2 more turns. 1 turn to the Arc Tower, 2 turns to the worker when I also have to build a house. So wait. To get another worker, I need to build a house. That's 70. An Arc Tower is going to cost me 20, so that's 90. So I should be okay right now. Now, got 20 gold. don't have any workers in there right now. I've got 3 and 3. So you're saying save resources. Okay. So if I did the stone now, it would take me another turn to get the next arc tower. But what would this do for me? I could always hold back 1 worker. It would still get me. But what would this get me? That's a pretty good radius right there. It's hitting a lot of stuff. That's even better. So what do you think of that? That is not good. That would be really good. But that could potentially be really good for an arc tower also. I don't have any other 4s out here. That range is really good. That range right there. Look at that range. Wow. So, what do you think of that right there? For the for a volcanic blaster thing. What's it called? Volcano mortar on top of the 3-tier hill right there. Let's do it. Okay, I gotta wait now another turn to get a. Because even if I did this, 55, I'd still have to wait another turn anyway. All right, so 2 more turns to a worker. I'll have enough wood. And then I'll have enough wood for another arc tower in 2 turns. Now, what's the best? Probably the best thing to set this on is the largest group, right? The largest cluster of enemies? And then maybe the enemy who spawns other enemies? Because if you can focus on an enemy who spawns other enemies and get him down like right here. Because I know at some point, they, like those goblin bosses or giant bosses or something like come out that spawn like 5 lower level mobs or something. I don't even know if they're a boss actually. But if you could get them down here, and then you'd have the volcano thing all the way through here to focus on them, with being the largest cluster of enemies. I think I'll leave it on that for now. And then these can just focus on the highest current health. Get their health down. It's also good though for have them focus on clusters of enemies, because you want it to jump. You want you don't want it to focus on like the one with the highest health out here, a runner that comes out first when there's like 5 runners behind him, because if you hit him, it's not going to jump. You want it to jump. And then maybe on the one with the highest health. I think. Might be wrong. So he is largest cluster of enemies, and then the one that spawns other enemies. This one is the largest cluster of enemies, so you can get that additional damage, and the one with the highest current health. And then we're not doing anything in the town besides switching our workers around. All right, let's see how this goes. I got to remember my spells, Q and E. Adjust my mouse pad a little bit. Okay, we're doing what? Chain crits and increase damage against enemies with 70% plus health. So this one I want to do, yeah. I do want their second focus to be on the highest current health because they're going to do more damage against them. All right, so let's go. Where's my best spot for my camera? Maybe, how about down here for right now? All right, let's go. Coffee time. Oh boy. So can I issue orders? So I want to see these guys. This guy's got 200 health. Oh, he's got 250. He's fast. 3 hex fields per second. No armor. He's got no block. So is this what you do, Gareth? Do you kind of like, after mobs start coming out, you pause and say, okay, I need to deal with this guy. So I need to maybe change one of these to like attack something that's got like more block. Yeah. See, I just thought of that. Pause it, change it. Raider's got 1,000 health. So we do want this guy attacking the ones that have the highest health. The largest cluster and the highest health. I wonder if these are like, they're not mutually exclusive. I wonder if you could tell it. Focus on the enemy with the highest current health in the largest cluster of enemies. Something like that. Okay, this one, I probably want them to focus on boss or elite enemies, if there are any. And then the one nearest to the village. Okay, copy focus setting. Gonna do that. Oh, I gotta level this guy up too. I'm gonna paste. Where's my volcano guy? Here he is. The largest cluster. We're gonna go here. We'll make that 2 to focus on the elites, if there are any. This one, we're gonna tell them to focus on the one nearest to the village. But this guy's got a level up, right? Where's the level up? Oh, here it is. Okay. Fire rate. Fire more often. Fire all the time. Fire every nanosecond. Fire every nanosecond. Fire! Okay. I'm going to be right back in about 30 seconds. So thanks for watching. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm wondering, what did I say was the best spot? I think it's the bottom right for my camera. So my daughter is going to be starting her first day of piano lessons at school. They're doing a class for piano at school. Then my wife's getting off work. She'll be home in a little while. Just pray for her safety as she drives home. All right, so we got this set up, but let's see what happens. So this guy should fire. Maybe at this group. Let's see what happens. Oh, he's going to fire here. Now this guy's really fast. Does he actually get some damage on this guy? He does. All right. 150 damage. More coming, more coming, more coming. He's firing. Okay, he's going after the elites, it looks like. Now these guys, what are their... They are also fast. So I think I probably want to slow them down up here, right? That's when I want to do the shadow rain. I could do... So again, oh, I got another one up here coming out. Another Raider. Okay, now why isn't this guy firing? Is he confused? Is there maybe not a large... There's not a large cluster of enemies? Well, the elites are almost out of his range. There he goes. Okay. How often does he fire? Okay, he only fires... Remember how we figured this out? It's not that he fires like so many times a second. Okay, so 15% is it only fires once every 6 2/3 seconds. And these guys it'd be nice if it told you there was a countdown. Show me the countdown. Okay, so it may be able to fire on this guy here. 2 hex fields per second. So let's see. He just fired. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it should be able to fire on this guy before he gets out. Now I want to keep an eye on these guys because I need to cast this spell here. Maybe I don't even need to cast it. Yeah, see, he was able to, just like I said, he was like over here. He goes 2 per second, 2, 4, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so then it was able to fire again. It'll be able to fire at this guy. So I want to do this. Didn't get him. Got him. Okay, these guys are leveling up. Fire rate. Yes, please. Did I just spend gold on it? No. How come it's telling me level up? Oh, this one can level up. Fire rate. Yes, please. So 1.4. So this one's going to fire every 1.4 seconds, but how much does it cost me to demolish it? Can I build my thing yet? Runestone Tower. Woohoo! I got a Runestone Tower, baby. I don't even know what it does yet, but I'm liking it already. It cost me 90. That's what I've got. 97. Permanently unlock the Runestone Tower. Delivers immense burst damage via a concentrated beam. Beep. Okay, so I have 97 honor. So if I go through when the game ends, if I don't spend it on anything, that would carry over, and whatever I get per wave and whatever I get per the end of the game, it would be added to that. Or I can unlock the Runestone Tower right now, but I don't know how much it costs to build these things. I might not even have the stuff that I need to build it, right? Is that where I go out to Google and see if it's going to be worth? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Don't have any impacts yet. I like that you can pause. I mean, I don't even know if I knew that in the first game. The first time I played the demo. I might have known it, but I may not have paid any attention to it. Okay, so I don't have enough for a worker yet because my worker's gonna, and I don't have I have to build another house, which I do have the wood for. I need another. So next turn. And then next turn, I'll also be able to buy another arc tower. So, Gareth, let me ask you a question. So, is this Runestone Tower, is that, that's meta, right? So if I spend 90 honor on this, I'll have it available next game, right? I don't have to spend it every time. Every game. Okay. I really appreciate your help. I really do. I mean, that's one thing with watching other streamers. And I've heard that, like, if you watch the big streamers playing games, some of them will tell you, hey, look, don't compare your gameplay with my gameplay because I do this for a living. I play games all day. I might, before you even buy this game or before you even see my stream, I might have 100 hours in this game. So don't compare your gameplay with my gameplay and think, oh, he's just way too good. I'll never be that good. And because the other side of that coin is when a streamer first start playing a game, his viewers or her viewers might have 30, 40, 50 people in their stream that have already played the game, and you can see they'll even ask chat, what should I do here? What's a good strat to do here? So I always kind of take a streamer's playing a game like this with kind of like, okay, they've got help. They've got help. They've got help normally that I do not have, especially if I'm not online. They've got help that I don't have in playing this. So, did I get him up to... No, he's still at his base fire rate. Doesn't increase it by that much. Yeah. I'm just saying, big streamers with bigger audiences have a built-in benefit of they never have to consult Wikipedia. They never have to consult a rule book, probably, if they don't want to, because they can always ask their chat. And but on the other hand, if you're trying to learn a game or something, you want to watch the bigger streamer because that's where you're going to learn how to play the game. That's why I tell people, don't come to my stream for optimal gameplay. If you want to come in my stream in backseat, that's fine with me because I usually need it. But so I'm going to unlock this. Might as well spend it. What do I need to build it? 35 stone and 5 gold. Right? An immense burst via a concentrated beam. I've got it right now. What's the range on it? Is there a range? Oh, there is. Very short range. That's kind of like something you would put up here, right? Like right here, where they're coming around the corner. But how often does it fire? Bigger always isn't better. Yep. That's true. I agree. I mean, I've been streaming off and on for about almost a year, and I have fun. I have sometimes. What was I streaming? Oh, when I was streaming, it's kind of funny because I used to play World of Warcraft. I played a lot of World of Warcraft back in the day, and so I thought I'd try out the hardcore version, where basically you start up a character. If your character dies, that's it. You got to roll another character. It's kind of funny because I had nobody watching that. I didn't have any viewers in my stream. Yeah, me too. Players who take their time to learn like you're doing is who I follow. Yeah, I played a lot of World of Warcraft. So basically, when I stopped playing, when my daughter was born back in 2019, when I stopped playing, I had one character of every class leveled to level 90 or higher. And they all had their professions. Yeah. Me too. I had every class at level 90. And I had all their professions were maxed out. I had I don't know. I had a main character who was my main bank, basically. And I had a guild bank. I had a level 5 warlock, I think. who I called Goldilocks in Stormwind, who a friend of mine helped me set up a guild using that character. And then I started a guild bank, and she was my guild banker. So she had all the banker stuff on. She had the tuxedo suit, she had the monocle, she had the cane, the diamond tipped cane, she had the cufflinks, all that stuff. It was a lot of fun. Anyways, this most recent foray into World of Warcraft, I started a character, a mage, my favorite class. Started a mage, got my mage to level 13. Didn't really think things through, and at level 13 went into a level 12 to 14 cave over in Westfall with a bunch of Defias. I don't know if you're familiar with the Horde side. Yeah, you're familiar with the Alliance side then, because you had a Paladin. So took my mage in with another player who was kind of reckless, to be honest. This other player was a little bit reckless. And we completed I think I completed my quest in there, but then I was reckless too. So what happened was he got aggroed. He almost died. I saved him, but then I kind of panicked and I tried to run out of the cave because we had fought our way in, but by then mobs were respawning all the way up to the entrance of the cave. And I almost made it back to the road, and I died. And that was the end of my foray into hardcore. But my point is that I was playing. I played on stream. I played like 4, 5, 6 nights, and nobody watched. I did not have one person, I don't think, in my whole live stream. But I uploaded those videos to YouTube, and one of them had like 200 views on YouTube. I'm like, okay. But like I said, I'm burned out on WoW. I've played it so much, and I don't want to. I mean, all that time I played WoW off and on over 10 years, I missed playing games like this because it was all WoW all the time. All WoW all the time. Get home from work, jump on WoW. I was single at the time. Friends at work played. But I missed so many good games. Yeah, me too. I get a lot of VOD watchers. I probably have an average of 40 to 50 VOD watchers on my streams. But all the games that I missed out on playing because I was playing WoW, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing the game, but I missed out on playing a lot of games. Okay, so the plan is next turn, we're going to build another arc tower. We're going to build another house. We're going to build another meeple. All right. So I don't think I'm building anything this time because I need 90 stone. No, I need 60. Right, so I'll have 75, right. So I'm not building anything this turn. So last turn, I think I did okay with what I had. So it costs 30. I need 60 for this one. I'll have 75. So I can't build this yet. So next turn I need 70 for the meeple. And I need 20, so I need 90. That's 65 I have left over. I could build the trading post. I've had trading posts in other games. And I've liked where you can trade different resources, like in Heroes of Might and Magic. where you can trade resources for other resources. Okay. All right, so let's just try to explore. I got to remember, I got my spells down here. So I got to remember this when I'm looking at when I have elites up here, or when I have the ones that have 1,000 health. If those are grouped up in here, or even if they're not, it's just the 8 forward enemies. Because the lower level ones, the ones that have 100, 150, 200 damage, they're going to go down first. And so I just have to keep an eye out, pause and keep an eye on who's coming through and everything. So let's explore. Okay, so right up in front here, there is a bandit. I wonder if you can click on their thing. Yeah, a raider. Okay. Oh, the raider. I read this wrong. They only go 1.5. They're slower. I thought that was a speed boost, like 1.5 hex fields per second. It's not. They actually go. They're one of the slowest ones, then, right? Okay, that's good to know. This one should start firing about right here. Yeah, this guy's got how much health left? 54. We're gonna wait. We'll let him get picked up over here. Now see, right now I've only got 4 out there. I want the largest cluster of enemies. Now how do you know if this is an elite? Does it tell you he's an elite? It's just the health bar tells you he's an elite? Oh, let's see. Where am I going? I'm going to go in the upper right-hand corner. Because what's over here, at least, doesn't need to be seen. And you can see down here, this is my, this is stuff I'm looking at to build and everything. So I think that was covered up when I was talking about it. So he's firing at largest cluster of enemies and at the enemy with the highest current health. So that'd be this guy once he comes into range. This guy's firing at boss or elite enemies. I don't think I want that. I want the largest cluster of enemies. Now, what does this damage? Does this damage like any penetration or anything like that? No. Most block, most armor, nearest to the village, closest to the tower, fastest. I think I'm going to do that one. Because, I mean, this elite, if he is an elite, is kind of like in a group, so... But this one only fires every 6 seconds. So he's not firing at elites. He's not firing at the highest current health. Maybe he is, and I'm just missing it. He just fired at this. Guys are coming through. I want to get this one. Okay, that was wave 8. Kind of comfortable, right? Kind of comfortable. Kind of comfortable. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was wave 8. I did get, I inflicted weakness on, there was like 8 elites, like all up in here. That's what the plan was for this. And I did slow them down. Gives my guys more chance to do damage. Shoot more often. So what I got to do is I'm going to build another house. I'm going to hire a worker. I'm going to put my worker in wood. I'm going to build another tower. They're all ones in here. What did I decide? I think I decided this one was the best one, right? This one is actually a really good one. I mean, look at this one. This one's a really good one also. This one covers, let's count tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It covers 26 tiles, path tiles. This one covers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this one actually is the best one. Let's put it there. Now, if I were to demolish this one, I would get 80%. It's got to be like per turn or something, or per wave, or per 2 waves. Maybe it's 10% per wave. No, this one still says 80%. This one I built on turn 1. It says 80%. There's no overlap here yet. But if I do, where would the overlap come from? Like right here. I'd put one right here. Or here. Okay, my next person. I'm up to 7 people, 7 workers. Welcome back. I'm up to 7 workers. I think that's the most I've had. My next worker is going to cost me 108 wheat. I can upgrade these too, right? My next house is going to cost me 140. You can only have a, let's see, 4, 6, 8, 10. You can only have 10 workers, huh? This is probably upgradable, I would think. So I've done my stuff. Let's explore. See if I get to wave 9 again. Gotta make sure I keep this in mind. Okay, there's the first elites. Does blue mean they're elites or just have higher health? Because their marker doesn't show anything. It doesn't show them like... It doesn't say elite up here. Blue is elite. So 13 workers is the max. We get a bonus one later on. So I'm saving my, I'm saving this and this for down here at the end, because like last turn, I don't know if you were here, but the last wave, I had like 6 or 8 elites all running through here. And so I hit him with the Arcane Explosion, and then I hit him with the Shadow Rain, which it does 224 damage to the most forward 8 enemies. Because they were like all elites, all 8 of them. And then it afflicted the slowness on them. Does it do slowness or it does increase damage? Anyways. So I didn't realize these guys are actually slower. Because these guys, they do 3 hex fields per second. And these guys do only 1.5. They're actually slower. I still got these guys on the largest cluster. Let's focus on boss or elite enemies. So now, will this focus on boss or elite enemies that are in their range? It's not, I don't think it just waits for an elite to show up, right? The thing is too, is bosses and elites have the highest current health. So it seems like this would be okay to run with this until like, I don't know. Let's see. Let's see, I want this one to... Now see, I don't know why it's shooting at that one when the largest cluster of enemies is over here, right? The largest cluster of enemies is up here. Well, let's see if it shoots at the elites that are coming through here. I guess it can only shoot at what's in front of it. I think I'm going to get rid of this tower. I think I've been telling it to shoot at closest to the enemy village. I mean, I just haven't. There's been no enemy closest to the village, I guess. I guess that's okay. I'll watch one get through. Oh, look, they're all done. So look, all I have left is elites. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we're gonna do, first we're gonna do the arcane explosion. Deal 168 damage within the radius. Gain plus 1% spell damage. And then we're gonna hit the top 8 enemies with 224 damage and have it inflict weakness where they take an increased 10% damage for the next 5 seconds. Wow! Woohoo! All right. Chain crits. Chain crits. Each arc tower critical hit, not from jumps, slightly increases this tower's individual future crit chance. So I've already got something over here that I want to combine, right? I've got chain crits and opening blitz. So it sounds like I want to go with the next one. I've got chain crits, I've got opening blitz, I want to do lightning surge, right? All arc tower hits have a chance to cause a max health focusing lightning strike. Deals 1017 damage to an enemy. Well, the enemy might have 1 health left. It doesn't say random enemy. The lightning bolt jumps to 1 nearby target and deals 70% of the original damage. So it would deal 1017 damage to an enemy and then 700 damage to an enemy. But it's a spell. Oh. I'll be right back. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for letting me run away for a second. My wife got home and I had the door locked. So I had to go let her in, which she really appreciated. So you can actually banish a card so that it doesn't show up again, or a banner. Or you can re-roll for banners. This was probably pretty good. Spell damage increases it by another 54%. See, I thought in order to combine these, you had to get. So I guess I don't understand the tower fusions. Collect 9 banners of the same tower. So that'd be like, the same tower would be like Arrow Tower, Volcano Tower, Lightning Tower. 9 of the same. The fusion banner, collect 3 banners from 2 towers to perform a fusion. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement by 1 plus 1 per banner. Oh, 3 banners from 2 different towers? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. I do that. You probably wouldn't be surprised. You wouldn't be surprised after watching me do that. I do that too often where I say I want to, when I come back full screen, I want to, I'm back. Welcome back to the stream. And then I want to switch to the game stream. I forget to do it. So I appreciate you, Gareth, for saying that. And then what would happen is I wouldn't look at your chat for another 5 minutes and keep going on. Oh, gosh. Okay, collect 9 banners of the same tower to gain a unique banner for that tower type. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement by plus 3 per banner. Collect 3 banners from 2 towers to perform a fusion. Each fusion or unique increases the requirement. Do I have a fusion yet? No. Because I've got okay, thanks so much, Gareth. See you next time. Yeah, I'll be streaming this probably for at least a few days. I'm having fun with it, just trying to figure out what is going on here. So thanks for watching. Thanks for following, too. I appreciate it. We'll see you next time. Have a good night. So I think I have 2 banners from 1 tower type. Oh, does that mean available tower fusions? Oh, so if I get an arrow, a volcano, or this other one, then it would create a fusion. But I don't have. But I like this one. It increases damage. I like that. So what's my damage right now? So the next one I got to try to get. The next one I have to try to get another type of tower. I can level this up. Good. Volcano Mortar. I don't know if 0.03 upgrade fire rate is going to really make that much difference. So let's check and see what it would be. So calculator, 100 divided by 15. It's firing every 6 2/3 seconds. 100 divided by 18. It'd be firing every 5.5 seconds. So that would be actually every it would increase the fire rate by a full second. Ignored armor by 25. What's the first thing that comes out with armor on it? And what's the first thing that comes out with block on it? Damage for crits is by 40%. So it'd be 220% damage. It's not critting at all right now. I think I'm going to do this. It's going to fire like once every... It's going to fire a full second faster. At least from my calculations. Okay, 45 plus 30. Next one is 75. So I'll be able to get one next turn. I'll have enough wood. I've got 7 people. My next person is going to be 108. So 108 at 30 per. It's 3 more turns. So 53 plus 4 plus 60. So 53 plus 60 is 113. So actually take one off of here and put it somewhere else. Because it's going to be the same number of turns. So at the end of this turn, I'll have 53. End of next turn, if I bump it back up again, I'll have 83. End of next turn after that, I'll have 113. I need 100 and... What was it? 108. So it doesn't matter if I take one off or leave one on. I'll just have extra. But here, next turn, I'll have enough to do another arc tower. Now if I add one, I need 30 for another volcano mortar. I need 30 for another volcano mortar. I need 105 for a volcano mortar and an arc tower. So here's 75. Yeah, this is good. So in next turn, I'll have 75 to do this. And then the turn after that with 30, I'll have 30 to do another volcano. So in the next 2 turns, I can put down 2 of these. Wood? I do need... How much wood? For this one, I need 25 wood. So that would be... It would give me 50 left. I could try building this trading post. I think I'm going to put it up on wood. 232. Now I could build this now and next turn. No. It'd be 2 turns before I got to the... I want the arc tower. Let's see. This one on the DPS, it's doing DPS It's doing 36 per wave. This was doing 82 per wave. This one's doing 54 per wave. 28 per wave. 1. Okay, the arc towers are doing 252. This is doing 36. This is doing 10. So this has got to be, that's not per enemy. It's not doing 226 per enemy. 226 divided by 8. It's doing 28 per enemy. So these are doing, 4 of these are doing about 50 per, about what, 50, 54? 52? No. 60. Average DPS is 96, 98. $241, $277, $287, $290 roughly. Is that the DPS thing there? Okay, so if I built this now, it'd be 30 stone. That would take me down to 15. Plus 30 next turn, 45. It'd still be, yeah, I'm going to wait because next turn on this, I can get my next arc tower. All right. I just wonder why. So this just being 1, 1, 1, 2, 3. This is maybe missing these 2 tiles right here as far as range goes. And yet this one is doing so much more DPS. 54 versus 28. See, I'm not exactly sure how this works. Because my number one priority is, okay, you can set up to 3 focus priorities for targeting. These priorities are checked and followed in sequence. 1, 2, 3. Priority 1, max health. The tower always targets the enemy with the highest current health. Priority 2, progress. If several enemies have the same amount of health, making priority 1 inconclusive, the target selected among those is the one that has advanced the furthest. If priority 3 also applies equally to multiple enemies, then as an implicit priority 4, progress is used to determine the target. Okay. I got about 10 minutes or so. I got to head out about 10, 15 minutes. My daughter gets off of school here in a little while, so. So first it's going to check, is there a boss or elite enemy in range? If not, it's going to target the largest cluster of enemies. because that's how it's going to do the most damage. Then it's going to focus on the enemy nearest to the village. Same with this one. Here you go. Elite, largest cluster, nearest to the village. You're going to focus on elite, nearest to the village, the highest health. Okay, we're going into wave 9. This has been traditionally a make or break point for me. So we're going to reprioritize this. No, we want this to be first. Then this. We're going to do this first. Because usually bosses and elites are surrounded by other mobs. I think I want this to do the same. Oh, wrong. Largest cluster. And then C. We're going to go up here and we're going to do V. Okay. Okay, let's try. Uh-oh. I thought oh, wave 10. Boss. Where's Grimlock? What? He's very slow, though. Yeah, I want everybody to focus on the elites. He's probably surrounded by elites, though, right? He's probably surrounded by elites. Got a ton of health. We'll see how it goes. He's slow. Get him. Wow, they whittled them down so far. Wow, 1,500 health, 2,500 health, gone. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to focus in here. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I got like 7 or 8 elites. So I want to hit this guy with Arcane Explosion, and then I want to hit, when they get up here in the range of this, I want to hit them with the spell inflicts weakness, causing them to take 10% increased damage for the next 5 seconds. Actually, I think I'm not even going to do this one. I'm just going to do this one twice. So we'll count down to 5. So he does 1.2. So in 10 seconds, he's going to move. No, in 5 seconds, he's going to move 6. So that would be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So then I would hit him when he gets here again. Okay, so now I want to hit him with this. Then up here I want to hit him again. Oh man. Okay. I took some damage. But I got past wave 10. What did I get? Oh, the guy dropped stuff, right? How do I pick it up? Did I want to increase fire rate on this one yet? Yes, I do. Choose your reward. Chain Echo. Legendary. Wow. Adds extra jumps to Arc Tower attacks, minimizing damage decrease after each jump. Jumps 2, jump damage 5%. I can't re-roll these. Okay. Arc Tower hits increased damage against enemies with more than 70% health. Now see, that one really didn't do me much good because by the time that mob got down here, I mean, even over here, when it was over here when I was checking its health had gone from 7,500 down to 5,000. It had already lost like a third of its health. So it was down to like 66% health. So I don't think this is really helping me. Not more of it. Not more of it. I mean, of course, it's going to do more damage initially when they first take a hit. The crit chance of an Arc Tower also increases its crit damage to a certain share. But I can't tell how much crit damage I've done. Adds extra jumps to Arc Tower attacks, minimizing damage decrease after each jump. Jumps +2, jump damage +5. Now see, that doesn't reduce my jump damage from 70% down to 5%, does it? This just means that the first 2 arc damage, I think I'm gonna take this. More damage, more good. The 1 standard, legendary. Choose your reward. Banners that are required for fusion/unique banners, -1 until your next chosen fusion unique banner. After then, the requirements increase permanently by 1% +1. Wow. The next 10 tower upgrades are applied twice? Why would I decline one of these? Are the costs for the next 10 tower upgrades applied twice? Let's take this one. And that's going to do it for me for now. I got to go pick up my daughter after school. It is 2:38, and I got to pick her up in about a half an hour, so. Okay, it's got the little dealy thing down here, right? And then this shows me I still only have I don't have a tower fusion yet because I've got 4 banners, but they're all for 1 tower. So I can save this, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. I will be back to this maybe tonight. I when the family's home, it's family time, so maybe tonight I'll come back on, but I'll try to get this one uploaded to YouTube today. I told the developer that I would try to. I've been sick. You can hear it in my voice. I've sounded a lot worse in the last week. Believe me. But I will try to get this uploaded and get some more of this content done over the next few days because I'm having fun with it. I'm actually doing way better than I did when I played the demo. I wasn't focused, I don't think, on learning. I was just kind of focused on I wasn't counting out hexes and what's the damage on this one versus this one and all that stuff. But I am having fun with this one, so I'm gonna exit this. I killed the first boss. 92.4% of players have this achievement. Well, now so do I. Okay. Midweek sale on Steam. That's going to do it for me, everybody. I appreciate you watching. I'm going to do my outro, which I usually do at the end of my stream. And as I like to tell all of my viewers, whether you're a VOD watcher or not, wherever you are in the wide world, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And I'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Sorry about that.